Oh, good evening, folks. Oh, bloody hell. How's the weekend treating you? How was your week, folks? Oh, boy. Because I don't remember most of Friday. And no, it's not a joke about alcoholism or discolism. That's generally what happened. I slept through. Yeah, actually, no. I don't remember. Like, yeah, my sleeping recently is fucked. I suppose that's how to sum this up. But yeah, how are you doing? Once again, and you know what? I'm gonna turn off the webcam for now, cause it's still very bright outside, and it's just it's just gonna it's just not gonna look good. It bothers me. Doesn't matter. Kim wants to talk about something. I wonder what.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Hey, Fane. Incoherent, tired grumbling. What happened, dude?
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Right. I do, however, want to try to see what the hell is up here, cause this is where we came from. Also, yeah, we don't know what the hell is.
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Oh. I don't know, Sis Fane. That is worrisome.
Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter.
He makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Fine, guess I'm tired because the last couple of days I've been abnormally physically active. Ah. That depends. I wouldn't be so sure myself. But alright. Up on the roof of your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Oh, yikes. Gonna leave for now, but I am going to retool, so to speak. Barred from the fucking inside, eh? Time to don the wife beater. Actually, I was thinking more of a t-shirt of a man from Heimdall. I just realized this guy's got two-handed swords. That's preposterous. Holy shit. Even more so than the usual, shenanigans, so to speak. Interfacing, electrochemistry. Ah, bugger. Minus the wow, that's fucking helpful. Pain threshold amp. Huh. Weird, I thought I had some more items that could help. Apparently that is not the case. Problematic. 2 Hände. Yeah. Ah yes, Wagner propaganda, the theater guy. Hey, Rockethead. Right. Yeah, that's not gonna help too much,
Same
isn't it?
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yeah. Yeah, we would have to fucking throw 13 on 2d6. Well, to be fucking fair, with the precarious world, we would have to roll 11 or 12, but that's still 3 out of 36 combinations. Look at that. Hi, very happy with the Armored Core assembly. I've seen it. Although I must say, it looks strange to have actual colored plastic. I don't know. Maybe I've been too much doing too much Warhammer recently. You know what? Even if just for shits and giggles.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
I like her. I do like her.
Let's not.
Ah, fucking spoil sport.
This window is pristine on the...
Right. Yeah, I get it, Roget. Oh, glad to know that maybe I'm not this crazy. Mostly. It is a bit weird to have pre-colored parts. Yeah, yeah. Well, honestly, these dolls out there with a physical instrument check, that seems like the fucking closest thing, closest shot we have at the... What was the word? Oh, goddammit, what was the word? The bird is the word, yes. But the closest shot we had at getting the secret passages. Ooh, got some money, I see. Yes. Oh right, you haven't seen that. Yeah, basically we entered a tent of some free wankers that wanted to turn church into a disco. And one of them decided to be cool and throw the keys my character's way. And then I fucking failed the hand-eye coordination check. And it hit me square in the fucking eye. So I fussed it up enough so the guy that threw them just gave me fucking 25 real to to hush the situation. Rocket, though the blue metallic looks really darn good. White. Although I don't know, I don't like colored metallics myself. Yee. Actually, let me check.
The dock workers. A ceiling height window.
Oh.
Hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Oh.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Oh.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached the yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Rockhead, clutch roll? Not really. 42% isn't that small, but hey. And besides, we have spare points. So there was that. Oh yeah, no, it was kinda a clutch roll. I see what you mean. It was literally the minimum we needed. Okay. Oh yeah, Theo. He's a fucking weird one out of that group. I mean... Let me put it this way. The guy had not say a fucking word thus far.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you. Not to the old man.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Does anyone know why... Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors does it open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Actually, I'm gonna save because, well, I can very much screw up the next conversation, I think. Actually... I'm actually gonna remove that. I'm gonna take the physical one, yes, true. Pain threshold. You know what? Yeah. Bangers don't cry, god fucking damn it. Trying to figure out what how to approach things. I'm basically trying to guess what could help. What I guess I'm trying to say. Does have the +1 to half light. Logic, yeah. In before it breaks in the lock. Oh, that would be hilarious. I take it he didn't want to keep hearing the others yapping. I mean, that's literally what he just said. That he's tired of their shit. Which, hey, I appreciate, even if he doesn't want to he doesn't give a two fucks about my thank you.
It's you again. What is it?
Ah. Pardon me. Lassie says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Fuck off, Elizabeth.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Nobody fucking told you. Nobody fucking said he was innocent.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Why can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm going to take off now. Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius? How about you? How about I shove it up your ass, jackass? Yeah. Well, bloody put. Well, before I go further, yes, I know I am swapping fucking clothes like fucking crazy. Whatever, man. Right, SP the core +1 for now. Sorry. Fuck. Yeah. Man. And I'm gonna make a say because I have a very bad feeling coming about the check I want to try. Rockethead. Also, looking at the actual proportions of the mech, damn, the actual chest part is much smaller than the legs, height-wise. I mean, I understood that you meant height-wise. It did look strange now that I think of it, proportions-wise. Huh.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
There's something strange about this guy, figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or...?
No, because in this thought experiment we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
That sounds... It's written sarcastically. It doesn't sound so, but it wouldn't be the first time I would fuck up on that front. Rockethead. Oh boy. Rockethead, like considering that they're in 172 scale, the pilot's gonna be pretty cramped up in the... Where?
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
Ah.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frame. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, first of all, sorry. First of all, did I fuck up? Oh, okay, I did read that, right. Now, to fucking try this again. Holy shit, I'm sorry. His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second. but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Ooh, Shades, are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
You know what? Let's try this another day. It's getting a little late in-game, that is. But before we go, it seems that, like, always...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
It seems that fucking always we get... We always get into some exploratory shit near the evenings.
It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Try the workshop spare key on the door.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Oh hell yeah, brother. Wood needed. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is Wide Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Here comes the money.
In the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Tim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point of the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Think closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Like the playing field?
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Yeah, let's try it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife And kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Actually, that checks out with him being a hunter. A racist Highlander. Yeah, that checks out even further.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Pain. There can only be one nation. Hua. Crap, strike through doesn't work. Yeah, I figure that what you were trying to write. No worries. I do know Markdown.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Beg your pardon?
An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Oh, come on. Okay. Stay on the ball.
How, if you can't even see it?
Fuck.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Fuck you, interfacing.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperaskit. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about that other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball. Wanna play that?
No.
Oh. Let's move on then. Alright, says Rockethead. Found a jar of cassia pepe in the cupboard. Pasta for dinner. Enjoy your meal. I suppose.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Rockhead. Cheese and black pepper sauce. Alright. Okay, I see. Yeah. That actually sounds pretty fucking good. That actually sounds pretty fucking neat. Huh.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Jesus. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
88? This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Kim? Are you this fucking sick of this investigation? Mister, let's ignore everything and just focus on the investigation. What are you doing, you madman? We have investigation. Yes, let's be completely, out of the fucking game for months.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Kim wants a vacation. To be fucking fair, he's been dealing with our shit for 3 days now. I think he would like a few months of vacation as well. Were you in his shoes? Close the doors and go up. What the fuck? Oh! Small windows, taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. We're not alone. We are not alone here, are we? Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Pinball maker's code. Ooh. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot. Can you take a look at the code for a sec? After this dialogue.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Yeah? You have to make nice little connections like that if you want to keep sharp. I mean, if you don't use it, you fucking lose it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Does this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
I think I'd probably do that without Kim. Now this is what worries me.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here. Within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you. No, it wasn't me. Fuck you, Kim. Hey, Tiberosity. Hoi hoi, just here to say hi and look. That's understandable. Oh, sorry, Rockethead. Okay, I'll take a look at that coat in a moment. Fuck, sorry, man.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Oh, let's have a closer look then. Crouch, study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
The bar door, yes. This print doesn't look like the odd salt print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
And this doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Well, let's move on. Right, Rockethead, you wanted to check out the Pinball Maker's code, correct? Niflock's blues and something for the hand-eye coordination that isn't being explained. This dusty old code used to belong to someone called M. Niflox. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. Yeah, what's up? So, why? What's up? Huh. That's not telling me much, Rockethead, I'm afraid. I thought it might have some... Oh. I see your point. I see your point, but yeah. Still, there's a good chance we might have we might some additional lines of questioning. Oh, I kinda doubt it. There will probably be more revolving around the workshop itself. Right. There's a tiny hole in the wall. I see a bedroom on the other. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Class C's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Yeah, with the combination. It's a bonus to hand-eye coordination, maybe to make the pimple... I mean... maybe, but I was actually curious just what the explanation for the hand-eye coordination on the bonus on this item is, because I don't know if you've noticed each item of clothing has those explained, and I was just curious about the flavor. That's all. Fucking hidden windows as Rockhead. Yeah.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Finished thought.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
Unbar the door. Yeah, let's...
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair!
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. The fucking what? Electrochemistry being a perv. What's new? Well, all I can say about the electrochemistry as a skill is, come and hear the song of Slanesh! I hate myself. Ow! Okay, so I've been moving with my chair, and I might have just slammed the fucking arm of how the fuck do you call? Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. But yeah, I might have just slammed the fucking fragment of a chair into my finger and both into the fucking table. Let's put it like this. I don't fucking know how to describe that. People tell me I'm good at English. That's fucking bullshit. Take a look at your hands, see how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. You know what? Yeah, let's fucking internalize that. Fuck the material! Yeah. I am become anti-material. Rockhead. Oh yeah, small detail on the mech's core part. It's a hangar core. Instead of large boosters on the back, it can store extra weapons inside. Alright.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Hardy Boys gave me a recording. They say it proves the deceased's intention to commit rape.
It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
I'm sorry you already are.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
We are in the process of listening to it, but haven't yet.
She nods, exhaling a dense cloud of cigarette smoke.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
A door there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
Yeah, it's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Yeah, speaking of someone having fun, there's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she I feel bad, and even more bad because I can't help but laugh. Not on the model kit, but still is wrong. Oh, okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, what do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know.
She does. She must have some idea.
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
You must have some idea. Who might have been interested in making that hole?
Honestly, I have no clue.
Yet, maybe it's something she's keeping for a later move, when she's more sure of herself.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
Yeah, no kidding, Classy. Composed. What the fuck? She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
Yeah, let's ask about the window again.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
All right.
Takes a long, pensive drag of her astramental. Yeah. Let's return to this later, miss. Actually, let me check something. The doomed hostel. Door gun. What the fuck? How to give you a recorder where the hangman supposedly testifies to his intent to rape and pillage. Have a listen on a playback device, either in your room or find one from a pawn shop.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we were from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Yeah, right.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Guys, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Guys, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
No, let's be. No, let's be true. Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? They want to play. Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. Well, the machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Maybe later. I'm not gonna snitch on Classy, if not now anyway. There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Yeah, upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classy's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Understandably so.
What a shame. To fix such a good peephole.
Fuck you, electrochemistry. No, I'm not gonna fucking even suggest it. Gaz is a good guy. I like him. He does sound like a twat, but he's a good guy. I like him, okay? Fuck you. Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
There's something else I want to ask you about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Well, I do have a tape, but, Huh. Well, never mind then, I guess. Right. Let's see about, let's see about the fucking, thing in my room. Yes. Holy shit. I'm supposed to be an intelligent person, apparently. That's actually not what I meant, Kim.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
Kim, don't leave me!
The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
Well, it wasn't built to last a fucking raging drunk. Clearly.
There's no fixing this one.
Great. What now?
Let's find a new player. A boombox. Funky style. Maybe the guy at the pawn shop can help out.
Huh. Actually, I have a bad idea, although he's probably closed by now. Then again, who the hell knows? Guy's a weirdo. And he's constantly tripping. Would it be too surprising? No? To find him still up and about. Try the expression check? Wait, what? Expression check? What do you mean? Oh wow, he actually is up and about still. Huh.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
Oh, removing the expressions is a thing. No, I mean, I already actually did it a few streams ago, and I don't know, I prefer him psychotically smiling. Yeah. When he's not psychotically smiling like that, it's just sad. It's just sad. I don't think I need more sadness in my life. Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Right, let me just check real quick. I'll try not to fucking play it today, but I'll come back here with Kim. Shopkeeper, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harmon Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
No, the guy's been cleaning, the guy's in the shit because he's been cleaning fucking radioactive fallout of ghetto-grade nuclear reactor. Let's not be this kind of a dick. I want to buy that boombox. Rockhead, oh yeah, Vermintide dropped new maps. I actually think I've seen on Steam something about it. Ooh, fucking hell, sorry for that. Yeah, I want to buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
I already bought it, Roy. Come on. I'm already sold on the fucking thing. I'm a little curious if there are perhaps any interesting things that would show up in the middle of the night. Holy crap, shaved hair looks... Okay. This is your first and final warning. I didn't know he can shave. Oh yeah, I should probably fucking check the ice. Yeah. Oh god damn it, Sustain. Yeah. Yeah, now think of what you did. Think of what you did. You bad person, you. Hey, Sunrise. Hey, another Oh. Was it that, was it that 30-something fucking K a month job? Or something, some other. Oh, fuck, dude. Did they elaborate as to why? Or anything, really? Yeah, that's exactly the one I was asking about. They did not. Do you think it would be prudent to actually ask why? I would.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Why, do you know what? I kind of thought that maybe there would be some additional info, but eh. And it made me really depressed. I understand more than I would like to understand, honestly. So, yeah. After I'm done, would you like to play something? Oh, you're at your parents' place.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Wonder what's up with that. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack! Please. Please let it happen. I'll think about writing tomorrow. Understandably so. I can remind you. I can remind you to do so if you want. But yeah, like I said, I mean, okay, you did say you're at your parents' place, but you know, knowing me and the slow pace and just how low energy cost this game is, I will probably be finishing this late. So if you'd be back or something, I'm willing to spend some more time with you if you want.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Look, all I want to do right now is lie down and play. Hey. I'm not trying to push you. I totally get it. I just made a proposition and wasn't sure if I should understood your replies as acknowledgement, denial, confirmation, you know. Stuff myself with sweets and dinner. Do that and enjoy your meal and the sweets, dude. Is that my badge, by the way?
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Oh. Oh, that was a mistake, wasn't it?
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
And don't worry, I'll be back home tomorrow. Sure. I mean, earlier with that reminder, I meant, I meant, you know, just in case you would forgot it or something. That's all. Not saying that you would, but I know how it can be.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
Seaweed drips from the badge in your hand. It smells of fish. God fucking damn it. Strange, I remember... that's okay. It's fine. Yeah, actually, let's check out on Kuno. Maybe there will be an opportunity to beat the shit with a crowbar. Please let it be a thing. God, I want to beat him, especially if he's having a fucking heart attack. Fuckwit. Kuno fucking ODs on speed and dies. God, I hope you're right.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Of course. Right, empathy. Boy. Right, your mother's a whore. Right, +1 empathy. Let's see. Yes, yes, I am changing in front of minors. What about it? I am the fucking law. You can't do shit. I kind of just realized it's not the sort of stuff I probably should be yelling. Well, I'm not really yelling. Well, okay, here's the thing. One of the things about that tire me incredibly when it comes to interacting with people in real life is just how often I hear that. Oh, you stop yelling. Why are you yelling? I'm not yelling. That's literally just my voice. And I'm not even trying to raise it. What? Why? Ah. I think we found the source of the mental illness. Yeah, Kuno. He's literally right there. I agree. Oh hey, my father has a real loud resting voice.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Figure out what's going on with this kid. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave it for tomorrow.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Go don't go fuck yourself. Oh, as well, I mean, sure. I got you. Right, let's try the machine. I was actually curious.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Oh, fucking really? Probably not strong enough. Are you taking the shit? Okay, can someone who has already finished this game... I don't want others to get spoiled, okay? Can someone check what kind of a fucking tool I need for the ice cream maker, please? Kuno's still a fucking cunt. Kuno's always a cunt. Kuno's the kind of cunt the depths of which rival your mother's. And she's been saying the sailors again. What's it dependent on then? Wait. Oh wait, sorry, right. Sorry, holy heck, Arco's pickpocket is not dexterity. Wait, what? Skill level, they mean people have 3 levels. Oh, I see. I mean, some guy in the church. Okay, leave it at that, cause... Leave it at that, cause that doesn't tell me anything, but hey, it's something. Oh boy, I have to learn it now I get more monies. And anyway, time for food, AFK. You know, I would make a joke under different circumstances, but I won't. I'm curious what kind of other weirdos will I meet If I meet them. Actually...
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been...
Okay, nothing new. I'm saying this because night in games, when it comes to games with day-night cycles, is often ever so, shall we say, unexplored. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of interesting things you could do with the nightscape, or with the night as or the night as a time of day in your city environment, that sort of thing. At the same time, it's very often that the games don't really do anything other than closing the shops, which, hey, I do appreciate it. It does make the world a little more believable. I mean, fucking hell, why the hell would you have the shopkeepers just fucking stay whole fucking days in their shops? Oh, well, there's one exception to that comes that comes to my mind. We're talking both aspects, as in the nightly changes and the shops. I didn't know for fucking ages that one of the shops in Tarant, the biggest industrial city of Arcanum, one of the shops in Tarant is actually exclusively opened in the night. The shopkeeper actually sleeps during the days. I was not at all aware of that as a thing until some recent years. Right. I'll make a save. I'm going to get my suggestion game up. Some Marin Conical had it, yeah. Yes, let's fucking go and start wooing the ladies in a goddamn coolie hat. Absolutely perfect fucking idea. Actually, I'm curious what C. Lang would say to seeing me in that kind of hat. I'm starting to think that this might be getting a little too racist. Never mind. Da-da-da-dun. I will never fucking remember the things I've got. Oh, that's -1. That's -1 as well. You know what? I have a feeling that I might want at least some added empathy. Ah, this will have to do.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
She needs to... Oh, come on! Yeah, let's not... I have a gut feeling that would be the cringe out of 10. Yeah, no. Much as I wanted, as much as failure is usually fucking funny, there's just some things that make me die inside. And I mean, failing is funny in this game, oftentimes. I have my Inland Empire, or maybe you want to think no, Shivers doesn't fucking, yeah. But I have my Inland Empire screaming at me that failure at this check is gonna make me die inside, just like when I failed at that check with Tommy Lehome. Yeah, damn it. Imagine the skill check gets easier if you're drunk. That would be interesting. However, that is not an option. Not for us. Not with the Wasteland of Reality. A full morale damage. Yeah. Oh no, when I said I would die inside, I didn't mean like Harry here would die. You know, I did make a save game for a reason. No, I meant I would just cringe so hard that my head would just ball through the fucking table after I would slam it. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Oh.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'll be seeing you. God damn it. I was hoping that without Kim to be a spoil sport again, I could have Harry have something nice going in his recent life. But no. This poor fucker cannot catch even the faintest of breaks. Actually, oh, Fane, I know, yeah. Yeah, nowadays, let's just say that nowadays my volition is at 1. A fucking small breeze would kill me. Oh. Oh? This door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Indeed. Pulls out a fucking pillow. Pulls them on their faces. Like I said, I'm kind of curious if something shows up for the night. You know what? I think I'm gonna put something more for shivers. For this kind of reason. Especially given the fact... maybe... You know, now that I think of it, maybe the wife beater wasn't a good choice. For trying to woo the ladies. Yes, sorted. So I'm gonna bring up one of my hats. Yeah. When in doubt, equip the most racist shit you have in your inventory. Or something. I wouldn't know. Actually, there's one thing I've noticed, I believe I've noticed earlier. One of my earliest streams. Yeah. Yeah, there's a way to get somewhere. Neither is the man from Heimdall, you know? Fuck you. Oh. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. You say so?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades.
Yeah, we've been through this. Like I said, I'm simply just curious if there will be anything or anyone new showing up. Still don't know how to fucking get to that opening. Oh yeah, that's O. If you have a shadow of a very large building fall on you. Yeah, no kidding. Sal, you're still bloody outside? Christ on toast.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you gonna help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say, gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
You know what, let's get the empathy, my empathy drip on. That fucking sounds awful. I don't know why. Right. Then again, I already have +3 from, so now that I think of it, I probably don't even have, well, actually, yeah, I can make it +4. I should probably get something to drink. But yeah.
Hello again.
A tape recorder lies on the eyes like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Right. I actually want to go for that check. I'm curious. Oh. That's worrisome. Empathy drip sounds like something from those witches with a degree in liberal arts say. Jesus Christ. Wow, thanks for spoiling my fun, fucker. Ugh, now I don't want any of it. Right, I'll grab just some juice and I'll be right back. I've decided to be stupid and make myself worse instead, and I picked up the rest of a little under, I don't fucking know how to call that, 850 milliliter bottles of Coca-Cola Cherry. Because for the past week, for some reason, those bottles of that size were literally barely more expensive than the normal sized bottles in the Carrefour Express in my shop. Oh, good grief. Oh, fuck, I needed that shit. Wow. I'm gonna... After I fucking improve my empathy here, I will have trouble, I'll have trouble if I fail any, and I mean any, further empathy checks afterwards. The reason being, those white checks unlock when you improve the correlating skill, right? Here's the thing. We're nearly hitting the threshold here. You know what? Fuck it.
Hello again.
Pick it up, Dubois.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron.
Are you shit? You know what? Go fuck yourself. Okay, this is a bit of a safe scamming. I apologize for that, but like, I'm gonna try it the final time, but you know, If I fucking fail it, then at least I'll know to just keep it for later.
So you talked to my associates? Sure.
Right. Right, I'm not in the drip. Ah, son of a bitch. I have a feeling that if I question her about the drug lab, she's not that's gonna actually make the check more difficult. Real quick stuff. I don't know why it's making me so fucking. That makes me so fucking giggle inside when I'm saying that penalty to empathy in a white polo shirt. I mean, holy fuck, can you be more topical? And I mean like low-key topical, not like in the face topical. Does what I say make sense? Probably not.
Hello again.
Let's fucking roll this time.
The device is cold to the touch.
Are you shitting me?
The Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Your associate tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much. You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise.
Yeah, don't make promises you won't keep.
May I ask? What did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
I saw him. I saw the crabman.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
I did see them both, yes.
Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
Well, I'd like to know more about your associates, speaking of Andre.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Beg your pardon?
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building. Her beak a silvery grey. A silver bird feels strangely familiar. Was it an expression? And if yes, then for what? Then your mind slips and the thought is gone.
Yeah, sounds like a true fucking ADHD experience description there. Okay, maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Well, fuck you too, Estelle. You know what? I'm going to go. Screw you. Oh, right. Kind of like cult heretic kingdoms in that you can go behind the background where you technically, you know, you would think you would be able to. Also, I'm seeing the fucking visibility block maps. That's actually pretty clever. Too much explaining, but basically, you know, just how they handled the just how they're handling the fog of war. An interesting way. Essentially, they broke they broke the map into sectors, and if the character is in the sector, it's fully lit. And based on that, so they just check within the only within the neighbors. At least that's what it looks like to me. That might be incorrect.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in
Wait.
the trash bin.
Cigarette package, was that there before?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Oh dear. Fucking tar. Fucking tar. Really? Holy shit. I never knew how people can smoke cigarettes. Damn, that tuna salad was good. I want more but ran out. I'm sorry to hear that. Both that I ran out and that it was good. Like, I literally cannot fucking fathom how people can eat fish. I'm only half joking. I'm only half joking. Hey, if you like it, it's okay. But it's just, but I genuinely don't understand. I genuinely don't get it. Why people would eat fish. I genuinely find the fish absolutely... How the fuck do I say that?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front.
Oh, this is interfacing. Yeah, fuck it. Tuna is less like fish and more like a steak. Maybe, but... No kidding, no bones, tender and dense. Hey, fair enough, didn't say it. You take a mental note. I have no idea what that is, and I don't know how to pronounce that. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Looks like something Finnish. Not sure about Finnish. Might be, who the hell knows, maybe Estonian as well. But then again, I wouldn't know. And let's face it, the game is has a massive fucking cesspool of lingual influences in the languages used. Estonian, yeah. I just wasn't sure if Estonia has its own language or is it, yeah. Or is it using something else? Right, well. Actually, I wonder if I... Oh?
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Some kind of metaphor for me?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry.
That was a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up. But you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
Is it pretty to think? Not always. There are moments in my life where I would rather not. I would rather not to think. But yeah, yes, there's something genuinely funky about how the damn lighting works in this game, or rather the fog of war, I should say. Damn still package. Well, I really don't have I really don't have anything to say, honestly.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
I have to say, I fucking love shivers in this game, actually. I love these descriptions. Maybe it's because they are so no. How the fuck do I put this? I don't know how to put this right now. But I love how Shivers describes the world. The impression of the world on our character. In steeped in metaphor and yeah. I'm kind of talking out of my ass, sure, but
the road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
And when I say metaphor, it might seem like it's what the hell do I mean? It's very straightforward, but I don't know. It just feels like, despite seemingly straightforward description, the way the Shivers is written, and how it flows, kind of feels like a dual meaning to everything. I'm not sure. Sorry. Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
For fuck's sake, Harry. Yeah, that is enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Yeah, okay, that's... I did not expect to find out that I also fucking hit hit and run a fucking dog. I mean, I don't like dogs, but come on. Shit. I don't know, I find it particularly disturbing, probably because recently my ex told me that her cat died after being hit by a car. God fucking damn it. I hate it here. For a moment I thought that maybe Sileng left some of his shite behind. Unfortunately not the case. What a shame. Why the fuck is ambience this threatening? Actually... Oh wait! Wait, can I? I'm just curious. Or will it make me actually use it through... yeah.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Have you found your gun yet? That bullet stab in the inventory looks mighty enticing. No, not yet. I have a gut feeling that I would have to fucking work with Everard for that shit. Keep the portal reel at the harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version.
Ooh!
It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Nothing can stop me now.
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Hey, was there something you needed?
God, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Let the pain out. Beat every... Fuck off. Also, hi, Ossax. I'm having such a good time, says Finn. Oh, can't stop. Yeah, I getcha.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
I don't think this is a good answer with what we know. Wait, that last part is... Wait, that last part ain't about Harry? What are you on about? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
You're right. It's not the right time yet.
There never will be a right time, believe me. That karaoke system is only there for show. I'm not going to let anyone use it anymore.
Aww. Goodbye. Maybe I need Kim. Maybe I need Kim. That would be fucking hilarious, actually. Wait. Next thing you're gonna tell me is I can fucking summon Kim. That would be, strange. Also, this is greater than just karaoke. This is greater than gods or whirling in rags. This is cosmic importance that Harry does sing the smallest, tiniest church in Sanla something. Having such a good time. Harry does not, in fact, have a good time. Yeah. Also, Thane, I did get you're referring to Queen. Alright?
The fan stands still.
You know what? The expression demands public oh, okay.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
So, fact, I paid for it.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
I don't like how close to home that description actually hits. And I mean it that it hits, cause I've had sleeps like that weren't really sleeps in the end because I was too conscious for that. But yeah, more like fucking sleep paralysis for multiple hours. You have almost 50 real. Yeah, and I just spent 12. Damn, the tar business is booming. It wasn't actually tar. It was a lot of finding a lot of money in the fisher in and around the fisherman village, and also I got a lot of money from the guys that want to turn church into a disco. Who did you rob? Who did you robe? Hey, at least I didn't disrobe anyone. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I know what you mean, but I'm still gonna take the piss. Fuck you. No, but yeah, the fucking church ravers. One of the ravers you know, threw the fucking keys to the church at my face, and threw the keys to the church at my face, and I didn't catch the key, and the guy was trying to smooth things over with money. I like that joke. Where?
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Thane, gotta bounce. Sniff you later. I know what I said. I know you know, and that doesn't move me as much as you would like to think. Osaks, I disliked the Electro kids and wanted to fuck them over. Honestly, I don't know if you were around when I was talking with them, but my Harry, I called them out on the bullshit and basically, tried making them to not, make a meth lab, just make an actual goddamn, disco place. And when I went inside and first fucking talked with Tiago, which was an experience, and then with the programmer lady, and honestly, I think programmer lady needs her space. She needs to find things out, and I'm just gonna, yeah. Oh, I missed your encounter with them? Yeah. Yeah, I called them out on what they were trying to fucking do, actually.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Osaks, Crackman cometh from the roof. Crackman of the 2mm hole in the world. Crackman. 2mm was actually the programming lady's shtick. But, yeah. Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow. I don't want to, it's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
You're making progress. Measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Okay, that's completely fucking different. Wow, okay. Ossax, I'm sure a detonation of a nuclear warhead right on Harry's head would unmade both him and the world.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek?
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
It's your fucking fault.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
Hell yes, Shivers.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Back into the shit factory, Harry. Your shift is starting. Where? Are you any better, by the way, Ossax? Also, the sun is, has set a little. Sick. So, yeah. It makes more sense to put up the damn webcam on now. Unless you want me to keep it... Unless you want me to keep it off, in which case, fair.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
I don't know, things are quite in hand right now. And yes, that was the joke of I need only one hand to play this game kind. My ear's pissing me off, but it's better than yesterday. You know I'm not talking about your ear, but... Alright. If you want to play something after we're done here, I'm still open.
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks. But who's focusing on the big questions?
This really doesn't sound like my job.
Open your eyes. Stop getting distracted by details. It's time you started focusing on what really matters.
What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What exactly is... yeah.
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
The fuck are you talking about, Empathy? Is Harry about to turn into a failed Austrian painter? God. It would be weird if it was Empathy that would initiate that, isn't it, Ossax? I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
Alright, give it to me. I'll accept the responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority.
I'm getting pissed off by my own empathy. That sounds about right.
Like a committee.
Do we really have time for all this?
There is always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? Swift, decisive action. Fun stuff. That's what they're capable of.
Feels like too much responsibility for me. I don't want it.
Don't run away from it now, Harry. You know it's the right thing to do.
No way, I've got too much on my plate as it is. Fuck you.
This is a grave abdication of la responsabilité. A note will be appended to your personnel file.
Whatever, man. Hey, Kim. Well, right. Actually, get Estelle to talk about her associates. Get the Dorgana Mega Mix. Right. Right. Now that I have you around, Kim. Oh boy. Did I save? I don't know, but I'm gonna fucking save again. I'm sure this is gonna be heavy stuff. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via the encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape in the middle of the big room of people. Yes!
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
How the fuck do you know that, Kim?
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Rockhead, major concern. Also, is the whole whirling. What the fuck? I agree, he also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
It was not cake. It was cringe, father.
Who's this Corty?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Let's go ahoy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
I don't know. I honestly don't know if that contradicts. You might have not necessarily been aware. Let's first go and check the kinema and whether or not the Station 57 actually has any info on the cadaver. Who the fuck are you? Finished watching Godzilla King of Monsters with my parents and they went to prep for sleep. This early?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Gonna play so I'm back in front of my laptop. Gonna play Arculus. Have fun with Disco at the Vampire Elysium. Well, I hope you're at least a little cooling down.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, but did you find out more about the owner?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, fuck off, Alice.
7, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
It's... Okay, I am concerned about the strike break even more now. What? Weren't you present when we basically asked him? Yeah. You are okay. That's good to hear, Cyrax. Okay, who the fuck are you, stooges?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
There's the young man with, yeah. They actually fucking, they actually fucking erased the goddamn, the goddamn cast on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion was a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
I think you should be very careful what you're saying and around whom. Yes, you are right. Also, you need backup to deal with this. Fast, call Kuno for reinforcement. No. And pray he starts tearing them up and not join them. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Right.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
An amnesiac one.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked!
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a Skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper Skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into modern dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Jesus fuck.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
No.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about Skulls or some shit?
Well, at least I can understand from the tone of the other guy why his name is such as it is. There's certainly a lot of piss present. Because he pissed himself is my joke. He knows exactly when to escalate. All the time. Why aren't there more Skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, right. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend. Jesus fucking Christ. Dumb and dumber energy over here.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about the scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
He throws a longing glance at the kinema. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
How the fuck did they manage to write so many punchable characters, but are punchable in so many various ways? I don't understand. Stop right there, criminal scum! Okay then, Mr. Oblivion.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know, but you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
You know what? Well, talking with you has definitely been something.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Fuck off, Sealang. Arrest them for...
Sneakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Fucking hell, that is expensive.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Yeah, man. Whatever, man.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Ooh, you know what? I don't need that, but when I'm in a bind, or rather, if I'm in a bind, I might need that for later. I just don't see a reason to resort into this kind of crap. Also,
Hey, was there something you needed?
what my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
Yeah? 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Your Hobocop certification has been denied and rejected. Fuck you, man. Was that? He's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Not sure what to think of what you're implying here.
Hello, officer.
Like
What brings you up here again?
We have listened to the recording. The deceased states he intends to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
He did refer to the atrocities of Safei, yes. Oh, I see where she's getting at. Oh, those fuckers!
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why saying things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Did you learn this from studying Orani's lit? Sounds psychological.
People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was that expression?
She's still looking for it.
There's more to this. She has an index in her head of pathologies and how to exploit them. I can almost see her turn the pages.
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
What?
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
I have a better idea. Let's first push Classy onward. Further. And then let's go to his compatriot. Because I have a gut feeling that he might oh my fucking spot. Shed some light. No matter how fucked that will be, what we are going to hear.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The left hand writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck. trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
I have an idea forming in my head, if that makes sense. And no, I'm not trying to make a Disco Elysium joke or, yeah, or any kind of memery.
Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Fucking told you, Kim.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes us smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point. I did not know this was a competition, Kim?
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
It's still about getting hits right and not missing.
That's too pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try. Where were we?
He's lying.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
That doesn't check out. There should be an option to play the recording to her.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
No, actually I don't.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history.
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Force herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, no love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
No need to get political rhetoric.
The young woman is smiling, still, about their bad habits.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Okay, then another question.
Of course.
Actually, I think we've finished with this line of questioning. Hand the lieutenant back his notes.
Alright.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Oh, okay. Now what's
How
sort of
about
that?
we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
No, well, let's return to this later, miss. Damn, she must have more coffee than blood now. Yeah, I think it would be more precise to say more stimulants, not just coffee. Remember, her medical cabinet, her med cabinet in her fucking bathroom is just full of amphetamines and opiates and other stuff.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
What she said, yes.
Below the damage, the wicks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
I got this. My age, I think,
Yes?
Oh my god, I have no idea. Probably middle-aged, but...
Do you want to know the truth?
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Harry is in top shape, all the alcohol acting as disinfectant. But there's such a thing as too much of the good stuff. Oh, we're nearly done with the anti-object task force. I'm actually curious what... what will be the bonus from this? Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind... I literally have a goddamn... have my goddamn badge. I'm pretty sure there's a date of birth there. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. A day and a century, but for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Actually, I'm surprised that, I still don't know what's up with this door over here. I'm mostly curious. Right, let's get the commander's jacket. Exposure. You know what? Actually, let's get the +1 to perception bonus for now. Frankly, I could go and bother Hardy. But okay, here's one thing that I'm not sure. She did mention here that the guy had a soft voice, whatever the hell that means, but here's the thing. The recording doesn't sound so. And sure, the guy was clearly fucking inebriated, but still. I'm asking myself just how much they doctored it, and if they
The tear machine stands in the corner. Assigns
or maybe if it's bullshit altogether.
Machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless
Fuck you, electrochemistry. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Classier. Wait, what? God damn it, the goddamn game is making more observations than I do.
Right to work!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce!
They very quietly. Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance? The man yells and... Oh yeah, the man yells and wipes his face. Sweat is dripping down his brow. But yes, say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking wow.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle. A small radio. Cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal. And it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you. Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I'm just going to leave now. We do know that there's someone else, his entourage, actually. Actually... Wait a fucking minute. Huh. I'm not gonna share with you what just came to my mind. Because that seems both kind of plausible and a long shot. Because you see, what Joyce told us was that there were 3 of them. One of them was a woman. That woman was a radio operator. I don't remember who said that, but we had there was specified at some point how the woman, being the radio operator, needed a high vantage point to see things from. Yeah. Yeah. Things do not add up at all. It's crawling with locusts in here. What?
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, Detective, it appears you're on the way to solving the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook and turns to you.
The missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, we need to tell Moral about this immediately.
Of course. I'll leave that to you. You seem to have a handle on the phasmid trap insect situation.
You don't need to be this much of an asshole. Oh, that's oh, right, I've bloody forgotten. Wait, what's that? That's new, isn't it? Although that has a yellow outline, which makes me think that it's just gonna be some tear, or maybe some no, that Okay, let me... Christ, the more I'm thinking about this... Because when Notice Classier had been supposedly... No, but then again, I think the timelines of the mercs... no. Sorry, I'm trying to cobble thought together. Okay, what's here? Oh! Okay. Did we just notice that or something?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
You know what? Never mind. Right. Actually, maybe I should ask the little shit about his about the locusts. Just to confirm it was he who did it. Not to be too hasty. On the other hand, that does mean I would have to talk with the fucking Kuno, which is never a good thing at all.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
Okay,
Good call,
well,
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
that, yes, more Kuno. You're the only person saying that. I just wanted to point out.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Whatever, man. I don't care either. You can go die in a ditch for all I care. You're fucking gonna anyway. Hey Wade, what's up? How are you holding, old friend? Because I've been recently... I can't say I'm good, but I think I'm slightly better, actually. I say I'm slightly better, because... Let's face it, I go back to editing the goddamn review. Whether I can even a little, focus on it is an indicator.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Just woke the fuck up, so I'll figure how I am after fully revitalizing my faculties. That's fine, Wade. Yeah, the two stooges send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Well, I hope you die in a ditch. Catch you later, Cindy. What? If I had any amusement or sympathy for the gal, I just lost it. I don't want to fucking talk. Talk to Titus about the dog and a mega mix. Yeah. Oh. Huh. Okay, so apparently I should have asked Kuno what he knows about the pieces of armor, eh? Maybe that's gonna give me some info. Actually, let me check. Right, the anti-object task force is nearly done. Ooh! Pardon me. Oh no.
Does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
What's the rest of his armor, Kuno?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Fucking damn it, Kuno. Down all the pieces of armor. Hope you got the boots when you could. I didn't.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
What the fuck are you on about, Kuno?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
Testing Kuno's patience, yeah.
Mini versus Wade. Where throw Kuno into the sea and make him fish it out. Yeah, Harry doesn't care.
Get lost.
Oh, I fucking hate those little fucks. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Anti-Object Task Force. Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Really, dude? Okay. I wonder if... I'm gonna call that the bonuses will be some sort of bonus to fucking whatever checks taken when bashing the fucking doors. Indeed, make him fish for the helmet and the bull, says Warwick. Well, now I am become death, destroyer of objects. Let's see. Oh, attacking physical objects heals damage. Okay. Oh, all physical learning caps raised by 1. +1 pain threshold. Okay. Not necessarily... Oh, I forgotten. I forgot about the pistol, for the finger pistol suggestion thing. Let's do it later. Right. Go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mask about the armor. Oh, the Aeropagits were... Right. Right. I was just so... Let's just say that I was a little hazy on my advanced race theory, so to speak. God, I hate myself for even uttering that fucking phrase. Why don't you fucking come down here? Do you really want Measurehead to come down there?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, that sounds like fucking Kuno, alright.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. Of course. Fucking Kuno.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Fascinating. Mañana.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe it. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
All pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Beg your pardon?
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
You know, if empathy didn't fucking spell it out for me, I would absolutely not understand what the fuck is telling me. Good job, pig, doing Kuno's dirty work. If that's gonna be the kind of lie he's gonna fucking tell me, I really, really, really will wish to whip some fucking fear of God into that little shit. I'm not even a fucking believer or something.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Mañana about the armor. Oh my god, I just realized. The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I just realized. Of course. We have Kuno into Kuno. God damn it.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
I'm already running my fat ass around like jello, you daft ginger bitch.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno.
I did not start griefing yet. You little shit. Do you see this ledger in my fucking hand? It's going up your ass. Entire thing. Between those cheeks.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
I love seeing people's reactions to Kuno. I hate seeing Kuno.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Go fuck yourself, Kuno. Right. There's some other stuff we need to deal with. Well, need. Not really anything super urgent. Kuno gave me the farm track pens. Other than that, Kuno is irrelevant. Jesus Christ. And he doesn't care.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Yeah, I found the locusts in a nearby shack. A kid called Kuno's built a city of them.
What the devil is a Kuno? Why would he be making a city of bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin, ask him to stop taking them.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know if the kids can stop hampering us. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea. Gesturing way that Pardon doesn't fucking care. What the devils is a Kuno? The fuck is a crypto-fascist, says Wade. I don't know, but his voice, his face, everything about him just screams to just beat him. It screams, I want to experience police brutality. And I am so fucking willing to dish.
Morel, it's been fun. Really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Crypto bro and fascist is named what? Where are you getting at, Wade?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Do you know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
I want Schwaber to make a list of top-tier punchable characters in Disco Elysium. That is actually a good idea. That is actually a good fucking idea. Yo. But I'd have to finish the game first because I would need a wiki to, you know, just compile a list. Because when you have too many punchable characters, even if they are punchable in wonderfully varied and different ways, when you are, you know, a tired old thing like me, you just don't remember them all, you know. So I would have to finish the game first just so I don't risk running into spoilers and some shit. And then list those he didn't even once want to punch. I guess free characters stop. Right. We all know Kuno is S tier, S tier even. Yeah. Kuno's a little fucking Nazi. Wait, stop having a social life. Also, I said fix my damn bugs. My gameplay Wait. Cease. Seriously. I mean it. Not really, but I like to tease. I get you, Wade, but very poor timing. It is a very poor timing from what I understand. Anyway.
So you do know something about it?
I don't mind, I should piss about it too, though. You don't mind it now. You don't know how it's gonna come when things, when your mind gets worse. I would fucking know a thing or 50 about that.
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Well, maybe I'm gonna visit him in the evening. If he says, you know, see that game of suzerainty. Your outfit irks me. What? Do you not like the... what? Do you have something about the fucking... against the Franco-Nigerian boots? Of a man from Heimdall t-shirt? Or a snazzy commander jacket of the RCM? No, it can't be the hat. If it would be... wait, if it... wait, are you racist? Are you racist right now? Maybe that's why the hat irks you, because you're a racist. Also, when I simply ignore shitposts. Anyway, back to Disco Elysium. Maybe Gary is actually pretending to be a crypto-fascist, and in reality he's a communist. Oh god, no. Why are you wearing Chinese straw hat? First of all, as always, for shits and giggles, but apparently it's super logical for a cop to wear this. Wait, I worked in customer support for like 4 years. Of course I'm racist. God fucking damn it. Super logical. Right. You know what else is logical? Going to the fucking toilet when your bladder's full. Be right back. Right, back. It has bachelor... No, it was insensitive bachelor party vibes. This game's item description stopped here. Imagine if Twitch integration was on, we could tease Harry with speed and boost right now. Yes, there is. But I've only learned about it, post factum, and besides, I don't want to have the... I do not want to have, this experience... I don't want this experience to be screwed up for me, if you know. There is apparently no idea what it does, though. You missed the first bit. It licked Harry's face, slapped morale, and went with the back. Yeah, right. Low trust in chat. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. Let me put it this way. I'm experiencing the game for the first time. I already declared my absolute lack of support for any kinds of spoilers and shit like that. So yeah, I don't need any additional mutators to my first experience here, you know? Also, the chat never lies. You stupid fucker, you think I don't remember how it looked when I put Twitch integration for RimWorld? Well, I do. Also, hi, Sub7. What up, Schwab and old... Well, it's been worse. Although this week's been a little rough. Not too rough, it's just I haven't fucking done as much as I would like to. Mostly because I had slept a lot. And the Disco Elysium is back on track and going some very interesting directions. I will check what that integration ever does. Sure. Also, I just did some research. No one knows how the Twitch integration for the Disco Elysium works currently, so yeah. That'd be my guess. I failed to figure it out. I wasn't there for RimWorld much. Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, that was a proper shit show, that and that caused me a mental breakdown. Actually, before I go, oh, nah, I'll be fine. When you don't have a job, you can't sleep well, at least. I didn't say I slept well, though, Stuff 7. That's a problem. I was sleeping partially because I had situations where, oh, I actually feel like going to sleep earlier than usually. And you know what? That might be a good idea. Went to sleep, my body decided, hey, 2.5 hours of sleep is enough. Fuck you. So yeah, I had one day where I went to sleep around 1 AM and then got out, not wake up. I got out of bed at around fucking 4 something AM because I decided it's fucking pointless. My body doesn't fucking try to get the fuck out and that shit. So yeah. Hey Tomius, you did miss some stuff, but how are you? I hate it when my body has dumb ideas about how much sleep I need. Fucking despise it. I don't know what I despise more, my body when it has ideas like that, or my bladder when it decides that it needs to make piss. Because a year ago when my sleeping problems initially started, it was because my bladder was you know, started to decide to fill up in 5 hours, let's say, or so. Yeah, it happens to me also. I'm sorry to hear about Stuff 7. So from what I see, says Osax, the integration just allows chat to vote for certain dialogue options, and streamers see the voting percent, but still has control about what they should. That sounds dumb. How goes the run? Interestingly, I'm just gonna put it like this. Spams the prompt to hit Kuno violently. Oh yes.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit?
Exactly.
The man nods excitedly in approval. Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
This is Mr. Beans, right? I have no idea what you mean about that. New hat, I see. Yes. These two? What are you on about, Wade? No, no spoilers if possible. If you piss frequently, maybe some prostate disease. Ugh. Oh, that's... Oh, I might just be getting old. That could be the possibility as well, but, the problem is I have no way of checking that out, so that's fun. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet, sadly.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Okay, then see you around. He tried to tell me that, suggests that he might have been my partner, but I'm still fucking thinking to myself that there's a good chance that he's actually my boss. I just love the interactions with these two, considering it's quite obvious what they are. Lamau. Oh, really? Oh, really? It's not that obvious to me. But okay.
Yes? What is it?
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir?
You call me sir. Why?
Well, I guess I,
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Jesus Christ. Reminder, no spoilers. I said what they are. Who they are would be spoilers. Fair enough. Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
Damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
The fact that it doesn't tell me any check or something, yeah. Well then. Get the boots off Victor. Fucking hell. Confront Kuno while the locusts. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking first talk to the little shit. Seriously. Seriously, after this stream, I'm getting more and more red flags from Classy. Speed train Kuno, of course.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps this cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Why steal locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then covers her face with her hands. Okay, I changed my mind. I like where this is going. I might like her even less than Kuno.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
Oh, it's causing her pain. Oh.
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Oh, God. Kuno's fucking city. Oh, yeah.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
At least we can agree on this one.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Oh, oh no, Adolf Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears out the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I don't think rhetoric. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling rain.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Celindian Phasmid.
Huh.
He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Oh, Osak's lame.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
I'm curious about that empathy check, but it's very fucking hard. Oh, come on. You memorize the title. Loss 87, Radio City. Seems important. Oh. Fuck's sake. There we go. The book appears to be erotica. But without actual erotica. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Igaunia. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, okay, I kinda see why it takes power. Willpower. Strange, but sometimes a dual click just doesn't function.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Darax. About Arcolos, the massive standalone Gothic 2 mod. Total Conversion. Actually, Total Conversion is a better way to describe it, I think. The pickpocket was a great investment. Already got stuff to get 7 strength and 3 dexterity out of it, and more than enough gold to compensate the 1850 investment. Yeah, the pickpocketing in video games usually is a good fucking investment like that, yeah? Right. Well, that taken care of. Oh, right. Laughs and Sly Cooper. What do you mean? It cost me 20 learn points, so let's say the stat boost. Yeah, 20 learn points are steep. Again, for those unfamiliar with Gothic games, you get 10 on level up, and yeah, that's 2 levels worth of fucking points. That's. And the thing with Gothic 2 especially is that you really need a power up, you know, from the very beginning of the damn game. Investing into something that doesn't improve your combat is I do not want to say it's discouraged, because it's not, but it is a tough choice often, I would say. Wait, laughs in reverse, pickpocketing plasma grenades up unsuspecting bird of steel paladin's pants. Okay, that's Sly Cooper 2 introduced pickpocketing, both to get mission critical items like keys and the like, and to rob guards of their valuables. Wow.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I thought there was a line of questioning regarding the mercs.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot of riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Yeah, it's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Oh! Interesting. Fucking plus 12. What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
He concludes.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
The wind is sweeping the waters.
The world is a suzerainty. A vrai vachal.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective.
What?
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait. What the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale? What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
I hope to see you play it later. I'll call us Veris. Anyway, the Wi-Fi here is shite, so I'm off. Alright, Saras. Have a good evening, man. Dick for the loose change and... Wait. Why such hostility toward Rockethead? I don't know, wait, Sly's voice actor is doing live stream signing prints like every 2 weeks. Sad, that's kind of sad and hopeful. What the fuck is going on with this world? I am literally googling, and I am confused.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
Because I want to know how they're envisioning it, like, visually. Yeah.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together. However naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
But if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
Rockethead title drop. Oh, it's a speeder core. Right. You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
I beg your...
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
No, that would be dickish. You know what? That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Actually, let's talk about a lynching.
Of course. Anything to help.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay, we're still clear for the moment.
At That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, you're likely to encounter them sooner or later. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yes, well, thank you. That's all for now. Oh dear. Kim unimpressed, Stormius indeed. Google has no answers, and I have no answers. There are no answers! No answers at all! Ah! Nihilism intensifies immensely. And I beat this game before. And even back then I had no answers, not completely. Oh, so you did beat the game. I didn't remember. I do know that that the audience is a bit of a mix of people who already encountered the damn game and not. Right, well, that's... Right, let's talk to Morel about his precious traps. Yet.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
I had a chat with his kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Presses his lips crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Ooh. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home.
He's right, dear Morel. Come now, we've waited so long. What's one more season?
Self-deceit, sire.
You're right, dear. We'll get our shot yet. I'm sure of it.
The slouch in his shoulders tells you otherwise. He doesn't know how many more field expeditions he has left in him.
Tomius, no two playthroughs are alike. I'm already seeing plenty of differences between my playthrough and Schwalbe's. Oh?
This place is much better for fieldwork in the summer, believe me.
Is that a pang of sadness, Lieutenant?
Thank you, dear. And you, Detective Fox? You've been great company to an old lady and her stubborn husband.
Detective Fox?
You're right, Lena. The RCM is worth their salt. More so than they say on the radio.
See you around the wheels. Wait, can I have your address in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
See you around, wheels.
You too. Morel? Let's roll.
She smiles and they leave. 2 old cryptozoologists and 1 gas-powered wheelchair.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Right, you know what? I don't think there's anything more to question the fucking twat in here. Not yet, anyway.
Hey, was there something you needed?
You know, right. I'm trying to postpone this because I seriously dislike the situation between Hardy boys and Classier. And especially, I'm saying this right. I'm saying this. Classier is becoming more and more alarming. As a person, that makes sense. I have my suspicions about her, but that is a fucking long shot. Tormius. So it's possible the answers are still in there somewhere. They have the right stats and or pick the right options. Suppose. Oh. Oh, right.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Classy about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Yeah, she pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
That is a good suggestion. She isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine.
Yeah, you're right about that. She takes way too many drugs.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
The mask says with a philosophical look in his eyes.
With an overdose, you can at least try to come off it. Take a bath, do breathing exercises, get medical attention as necessary. With an underdose, you're just you. Yeah, underdose isn't an actual word.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
Oh, Kim. Kim, you fucked up.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws a spear can down.
That lying scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
I don't think you have a say in this.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Actually, I'm gonna put things into rhetoric if possible. That is the Squidward of this entire game. Yeah, his voice even fucking fits actually. And I'm not that of a fan of SpongeBob. I just know some SpongeBob memes. Fucking hell, man. Right. Do I have anything that could help me with rhetoric? Well, at least it doesn't seem. But I have any particular minuses to rhetoric, so that's something. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. One to rhetoric, -1 to empathy. It's still gonna fucking make me. It still makes me laugh that that white polo shirt is fucking lowering your empathy. I don't know why, but when I'm having an image of a white polo shirt, it always fucking reminds me of a goddamn high society like dipshit. You know, the new rich guy and the people. I love God. He starts out seemingly an asshole, but I didn't get him as an asshole from the start. Sure, it might come off as I can understand someone seeing him as such. I didn't, for a very simple reason. You know, that failure on whichever test that was when I first talked with him suggested me, oh yeah, you guys are perfectly fine, you know, just fucking told me, oh shit, not only are we not fine, but I have a gut feeling it's all my fault. My philosophy about roles in this game is, if it's over 50, we go for it. Funny you mentioned that, because you haven't been to the last stream where I first met a 27%. A godlike authority check, and then I fucking failed multiple times multiple times. I actually don't remember exactly, but I definitely failed one check that was 72 and the other one that was 87 something, 87 checks. So it's almost. Hear me out. Hear me out. It's almost as if I have fucking spent 6 years on a mathematics-based engineering degree. The thought. I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but just like... Yeah, so fucking what? It's more than 50%. It's... Well, it's not gonna get better. At least not based on the items I can equip. Rhetoric. Where the hell is rhetoric? There we go. Yeah, bonus from items +1. A pitiful thing. Like I said, it's not gonna get better as far as I know. Yeah, nah. Whoa, that's actually some crazy bad luck. My life is a bad luck. I exist because of my father's bad luck, and yeah. I once rolled a 2 on a 92% chance red check. I'll tell you later which one it was. Okay, so something we didn't see it. Lemma of a damn snake eyes. Yee. Well. Fuck this, fuck you. Ah.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's fucking go.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Also... Okay, first of all, I'm gonna preface this with saying I really need a shag. Why is rhetoric sucking dick? Anyway.
Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
The fat man says with a wheeze. Now that you mention it's a storm. Listen. Honestly, when it comes to the horrible things to the horrible connections my imagination has made in the past, it's still not as bad as the goatsy doors in Underrail Expedition. As in some of those doors, some of those big fucking doors that slide open to the sides in the Lemurian ruins have engravings that fucking looks like someone had the goatsy burnt into their mind. And oh no! Yes, yes. Sorry, I don't know what the hell was that. I think that the thin veneer of barely clinging to sanity kind of peeled off there for a second.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason? Turning to Angus.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing. It's high noon. Says Warwick. Told me Kim's got your back. Of course he does. Man's a fucking saint. Kim is the best boy indeed.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
No, you don't, Titus.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
The worst part is... I can actually see and imagine an actual corner saying this, that this just got fun.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Oh.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
That's one way to put it. And I fucking knew something is off with Classy, but not this way. Okay, let's withhold any judgments.
Good analogy, boss.
I have to give it to Titus Shanky. It is a good analogy.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people. Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moor-Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Rockhead. Oh god, did they shot him mid-act? No wonder she redosed. That's one of the things I thought of. And that's why, I don't know if it was visible on your side with the resolution at all, but I did kinda squint that a little. That was one of the possibilities. So, who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Oh. No, but that makes no sense. I mean, okay. That peephole was for the assassin. Here's the thing. There's no way in fucking hell whoever that was would make that kind of shot in any distance other than literally point blank. And I say that because How the fuck would they end up with their round lodged in their mouth in a way that we couldn't fucking find during the field autopsy, despite, you know, the tools and shit? Still, something doesn't add up, but... What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Shut up, Eugene. And you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Fucking hell.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Oh?
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Who was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The track trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Talking to tits hard. God damn it, Dobby. Just wait. I'll just tell you that I've had this dumb smile on my face for the past 15 minutes because it all came back to me and I can't wait for you to experience it too. Shut the fuck up. Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. You know what? That changed a lot. That did change a lot. I can't say I hate Hardy as much anymore. Sorry, cop behavior detected. No, honestly, I don't like the fact that I had to resort to this kind of ruse. That's the kind of shit that I swore off when I was 12 or 11, something like that. I hate manipulating people. Comes in handy, sure. But I'd rather be fucked. I feel like everyone in this town is broken in some way. Yeah, this kind of detectiving suits me. Meaning?
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Was her coffee mug on the table?
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That doesn't check out. That's not a good reason enough.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light.
Give me a few seconds. I need to close the window. It's actually getting cold here. Wait, I just like how the story unfolds and how our main character deals with it all and himself. Oh yeah, no, that I can absolutely agree. What lies beyond it?
The Pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Lies a cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice. But it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol. Or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
I just read the third fucking dialogue option. Okay, I'm just gonna read it out loud because fucking hell. Serves them right. When I am king, the savings bank will be first against the wall. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people.
Aye.
What I did to get to accounting...
Place I had at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here? The night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Fucking hell. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
He merely lights another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Him. I know you're asking out of obligation, but...
Not as much as usual.
Oh.
He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Doesn't matter, better not mention it.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Rockhead, I wish I did not call this. Warwick, That's the thing you're focusing on? God fucking damn it. She did say he kept the fucking armor on. Yeah. Even on the shower. Also, that would also explain why it would be difficult to take the boots off. I guess there are other fucking reasons for it, for the boots of this kind not to come off of the fucking dead cunt's leg, especially if the aforementioned cunt was hanged, because, you know, gravity, blood going into the fucking whatever. Well, yeah, that's fucking weird. As if the guy we're talking about wasn't weird in way too many ways to begin with. What happens after you run downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Well, what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do, make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Suppressor. Had to be. Still, the fucking uncanny accuracy of that shot.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Okay. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you were hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Wait. Put his armor back on. He only had the boots, Warhan. Yeah, because everything else had been stolen. The other pieces were taken off later. Kuno Mañana, if I recall properly. All right, Kuno the cunt kicking the helmet, yeah. The Mañana I read about how to take it off in the books, the technical stuff, yeah. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
He takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we are done here. For now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up, with force, if you want to continue pushing her.
What? In God's name, wake up!
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
The skills talking to each other is creep on. Wait, got it? What? No, I do not think this is a good idea. I think your voices are taking you for a spin. Your real name isn't classy, Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks soundly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
Kim, she literally fucking told you. She's a fucking pariah.
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball floating in the water. Rusty, the color of oversteeped tea.
What's happening? Just Wade. She is definitely not stupid. Harry's intuition was spot on that one. Yeah, I mean, I started to fucking feel something was off, although the long shot I made earlier was quite different, so never mind. For a moment earlier, I thought she's actually the third merc. The third merc is apparently a woman and a radio operator. That would require to have a high vantage with good look around the Martinez. Sounds familiar? And mind you, the second merc is already is already fucking working at the gates. So to say. As a scab leader, I mean. I knew something was off from the moment you meet her, but I did not expect it goes this far. Oh, I actually thought it goes farther. Though I must say, I am surprised. I am surprised by her origins here, so to speak. That's what actually did surprise me. I did not expect her to be a fucking to be an ex-corporate spy.
Long, spindly arms are spinning the boy around, turning it, inspecting it, like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
Nothing is useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. We have to check this boy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is... Oh. Okay. I see what you did there. The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Karzina yeah, bleh. It's not an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You're probably not even Miss Aranya 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Oh, chill the fuck out, drama. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Good luck, Schwalbe. I'll be off for now. Have a good one. Have a good one, Wade. Investigate well, friend. What if I told you you are under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
I didn't want to be a dick to her, but you're misrepresenting information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
No, don't.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
And why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah, I see where this is going.
What she's saying is... sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
Him.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Why do Oh. Yeah, she was the fucking peephole in the wall. But still, the distance... Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me.
Oh,
ever
right.
Since I met
What she's saying is...
And more.
Sorry.
When I started...
I don't understand.
She said she's in love with...
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know?
This is...
I know what it sounds like. Somehow, she knew.
This is a familiar
Right.
You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up?
Yeah. I fucking got that logic. But Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased. Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
She points to the door that leads to the pinball workshop.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
The young woman falls silent, her mouth moves without a sound.
The peephole.
You're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall.
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
Forgotten her cigarette in the ashtray.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what?
Well, listen, what's your problem?
Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay. I'll keep you here, miss. For now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
I'd fucking better.
Something tells you, you will.
Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Well, let's return to this later.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Like the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prim. The roof. Prime, pardon me.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Turns out be gun residue outside.
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
I'm what? 80% sure their roof is where the shot was made from.
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
It would also explain why the bullet, despite hitting the roof of the mouth, didn't fucking perforate completely.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
The shot have come from inside the room, a closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin, further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Sure.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Precisely. Also, no. No fucking way. But yeah, let's still investigate.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
More than just the wind, but yeah, wind would be the biggest factor. The other directions aren't better because they're basically obscured by the doomed district. And there's also another problem with all, well, at least two of these locations, let's just say, because I don't think we've seen the fucking B, I don't remember how to fucking say it, you know, yeah. They do not have elevation enough to get that shot. And what I mean by that, not is that we have the bedroom, class's bedroom. Not is that there's a balcony, and the balcony there's a fucking railing, a barrier, right? If they were to hit from any of these 3 points, assuming they would have to make that shot from the elevation lower than the room, that would mean that they would have to somehow see past the railing, which is impossible because there's a railing and there's a goddamn, you know, piece of fucking wall. There's just no shot for this if they don't have elevation at least at the equal height of her room. Make this kind of shot. Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
The islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Say, Prime, the Boardwalk, B double Prime, Land's End, and the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
I'm just being thorough.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
I agree.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
While I agree with you, Kim, nothing has proved to be simple in this case. Not a single fucking thing. Single goddamn thing. You know what? I'm gonna first... I'm going to first take care of the... trying to figuring out the shot. I check island for bullet traces. How the fuck do you even get there? I'm definitely gonna try the classiest boy. I don't think I've ever been that fucking far. Has my confusion. Did we get anything on the corpse alleys, by the way?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots, Alice?
Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Fuck yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Yeah. Neonatal Care Unit. But yeah, that the Lelystad, that checks out.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Ooh, I see.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found at a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Okay.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Cornell is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
He sounds pleased. Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
He says to himself.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio for now, thank you, Alice.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Okay. All right. I fucking want to check something, but I can't fucking recall what. Doesn't matter. Seriously, these two punks by Kim Scar, that unnerves me. They can fuck off. Can they please fuck off? Right. First of all, the buoy. There's a buoy west of the boardwalk on the coast, somewhere in the reeds. West of the boardwalk. Understood. Wait a minute. Take it back, there are...
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
A fair point.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
Oh, okay.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Right, be seeing you. Plus, I'm gonna check the buoy. I actually thought... I beg your pardon. A primer for small kids? Huh. I like how Kim is already tired with my shit and it's not even noon. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Really, you talk the kid's ear off again? West of Boardwalk. Oh? This be the boy Classy told you about. Maybe.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there. Must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies, cold, air, tendons. Snapped the cords, keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is this?
Splendor.
Huh. We're lucky it's still here. A little longer it would have floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
Pick up the boy.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
That mean the plastic ball?
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Take the boy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the boy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Open the boy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents. What do you think took them?
I have no idea.
The lieutenant taps his foot, frowning. This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the boy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe Klassia took them herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Damn, I felt really strange just now.
Mm-hmm.
No further response. All his concentration is on the contraption. Yeah, let the empty boy be. Right. Wait a minute.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Right. That would actually be a decent place for a sniper nest. The problem is... And I mean for that particular shot. Problem is, how the fuck do I get there? Let's face it, I can clearly see I can get inside. Just how? Boardwalk for bullet traces, island, and Land's End. Right. Bad that the game doesn't fucking let me go. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Thanks.
There's some tear. An empty cigarette.
Right. How the hell do I examine it then? I mean, this is the boardwalk. I don't think we found anything really. Nothing pops up. Let me just double check something. Well, to be fair, I have +1 for perception. Maybe I can boost it a little. Something. Just what? Yeah. Well, Well, I'll be damned. Never mind then.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
The lieutenant looks up, raising his collar. What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tiumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites.
Okay, enough. The cigarettes are unimportant.
Nothing is unimportant, detective.
Well, I agree. Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work. Fuck you!
That's my reply to you, electrochemistry. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Yeah. Well, one of the sites is down. Now, the fucking island. How the hell do we get to the island? No, seriously, how the hell do we get there? Actually, I might have an idea how. Even if it is a long shot. Not go anywhere there. Still don't know what's up over here. It is very tempting, and this is like the highest
door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
It's interfacing 20. We would need a lot of additional points put into that. Assuming, of course, we wouldn't want to rely just on critical successes. Hmm. What if anything will pop up about the boardwalk? No, it doesn't appear to be the case, and we don't really have... How the hell? Probably have to go from the inside of the building, get into the building in some way. Bastard. These aren't gonna give me much more. You know what? Also, what's up with this fucking cube? Right. Well, sleeping dog walker. Okay, I thought that there was some kind of fast travel, but apparently it's not. That's kind of fine. Here's the thing. What I want to do is I want to get back to Joyce. I want to get back to Joyce and ask her if she's gonna give us a fucking lift, so to speak. Because, I mean, we need to get to the island. I'm not really seeing any other way of getting there than, you know, using a boat. Unless I completely fucked up and missed something. Oh? School of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Because otherwise I don't really have an idea how to get to that island. I don't think we've ever been there. Right, come on. Come on, Harry. On Kim. Move your fucking legs. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's just right. That's just the passage into the apartment complex buildings, whatever. Right.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's talk some more about this boat that you're on.
What would you like to know? Good.
Never mind. Fuck. Nothing on the boardwalk. At least nothing popped up that I would have seen. No idea how to get to the island. Also, I seem to have lost Kim somewhere. Oh, there you are.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. Your money disappears into the curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Oh?
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Could the shot have come from there? Then entered the window upstairs, the whirling in rags.
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
So what? That's... Well, it's still not checked off. So... I don't think that's the case. I don't think we have that concluded. René!
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king.
And
just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Let's talk about something else, actually. You know what? How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Actually, I'm gonna sort of...
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, I actually don't have tear. Never mind. I thought I picked up some bottles, but I must have. No, never mind then. Okay. Oh shit. Right. It's past 11 p.m. anyway, so I think I'm gonna call it for today. It's been a long stream. Good grief. Fuck, I'm already tired. Yeah. Yeah, well said. Thank you for joining today, and... man, I did not expect this story to take the turns it did, let's just put it this way. Yeah, I need to get some rest. I'll be streaming tomorrow, although the Disco Elysium is gonna come back. Actually... oh dear. I actually was planning to make a week of break next week. Shit. But that's the problem. I want to go on. I need to make a choice. But that's by tomorrow. Yeah. But yes, tomorrow I'll be playing something that isn't Disco Elysium. What? No yet? It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna figure it out as it goes. Hopefully. And if not, I'll be asking for suggestions. Have a good night, everyone, and a great rest of the weekend. See you, folks. And hey, thank you.